Yeah, you're good. Also, I will say to be fair, I didn't buy the game either. Someone bought it for me. Um, Listen, just do what I did and be like, hey, I will draw you something if you buy me the game. Just do that. Do what I did and be like, I'm so silly. It literally, literally. I Peak and this one I have it, and I'm very grateful to those who have gotten it for me. And I am drawing something for the person in return. Um, yeah. I'm gonna go over. I'm really excited. That's her. Whoa, a game appear. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Oh wait, hang on. I think I had the game. Yep, the audio is muted. Aha! All right. Promise me you can hear me and the game, right? Right? Please tell me you can hear me and the game. Okay. You say thank you to Venus. Venus from my Discord. Um, cool. Also, so I made the little glasses very quickly as an item to wear. I could not get them to stay on the head of the model, so they're attached to the hair. So sorry if they like look weird. Ooh, okay, might be easier if I use a controller. Um, can I can I change my name? Oh yeah, please. Wait. Oh, I can. Um, okay, I guess it's so um it's keeping in the what's the word? Um yeah, reminder the account I have I use with someone else as well, so that's their birthday. Um Poolsville. Uh, Mackenzie. I don't think that would even fit. City of Resident. Come on. Oh. Okay. I've seen stuff for this game, but I don't know much else about it. Um, like I guess I don't know the actual mechanics of the game.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims.
Make
But for
enemies.
now, it's time to get to work.
Wait, this is a job? This is a job? Oh. Okay. Actually, it might be easier if I use my mouse. Yeah, having to do the. Whoa! Oh my god. Okay. Um. Oh my god. Hang on. Settings. The camera's like a little intense. I'm gonna turn the sensitivity down. Try that. Alright, I'm gonna turn it down slightly. You. A sentence you never thought you would say. Okay.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success.
Yeah.
As it lovingly says
No,
on the
you're
flag
fine.
above our daycare
You're
center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Shut up, Dingleberg.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have
From your
great
mom.
nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Mug large. What is that? Oh. Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
I didn't think this is how the game would start.
Hey, you there? Hey, hey! Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it.
Aw.
You literally have a degree in customer service. That's right! Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
Okay. Sam is very bestie.
You have new tasks.
Oh my god.
I
Okay.
have a broken sewing machine. Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can I get a refund, though? You're such a corporate bootlicker. I'm gonna minus your star rating, bitch.
Oh my god. That was so funny.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Thank you.
I literally clicked that on accident.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff. Okay. Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah.
This is the whole
Oh,
game.
yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
Sorry, these are so funny.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Are you a supervillain?
Why would you ask me that?
Yeah.
Oh, haha, I understand now. But no.
Oh my god.
I suppose it would be something to do with fire.
Get us
I've always been quite taken by its
it's a
properties.
customer service job just to do this shit.
I see. This definitely appears to be your path. I will try again later.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way
Yeah,
a
sure.
computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company.
You could like
Excluding,
summarize
of course,
this.
the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product,
like,
research and
summarize this
development,
seriously.
customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking
Wait, why do I have one
please
star?
join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Champ!
Am I
Got a
fired?
quick minute?
Let me guess, I'm fired.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research, and it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your
Wow,
job.
I had this job
the
for like 2
foreseeable
seconds.
future. I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired. Oh yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord?
Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Sure. Discord.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I'm scared.
No need to fear. Hi. I'm just an anonymous hacker sending you a package.
Oh,
Any
wonderful.
second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right. Perhaps.
Perhaps. Cool. Okay. It's... It's really scary. What the fuck? Oh my god! It's trying to break through my window! Dude. The self-love, well-being gun. Cool, something... Ooh, okay. Ow. Hello? Why can't I walk through the door? There we go, jeez. Cool, okay. It just broke my window. Wow. It's a drone flying like that.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just
Tony.
a few feet
Of
away
course.
from you.
Ooh,
You
she's
don't
very
remember
slay.
inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
So,
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Daviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
I will say the design in this game go hard.
Woo!
You can date the glasses.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
What? Okay.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
Huh. Okay. Press Savage. Hold down on spacebar and speak to it. Oh. Okay. Here you go. Okay, wait. I don't know if it's in here. Hang on. My god, this is a big ass house. Hang on. Where's that beautiful man? What? No, I can't. They won't let me talk to him first. So mean. Fine, I'll talk to the door, I guess. I have to talk to the door
You're
first.
still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Hmm.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Okay, so I had to do Dorian first. I guess Dorian's the tutorial? I mean, he's cute.
Hey,
I don't
Dorian.
mind.
Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that? I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Oh, I gotcha.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Okay.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Aw.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
I'll take a sippy. Hmm. Okay, so it's like Pokemon stuff. Ass. Muffled.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Not thinking. Yeah, I have to get them to pin to stay on on my model. They're pinned to the hair because they would not stay on my face.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait, we gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian.
Ow! Wait, PPCP.
Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
I can talk to my phone.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way.
Oh my god.
It feels like the sun is
Oh my god, I love the
shining only
bell.
on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face. Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work. Hello, hello!
Mhm.
Hey there.
I got you. Oh yeah, you're good. No worries.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look. Aw, yeah, that's the one. It is. Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones. One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in!
Bye, Phoenicia! Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which of course is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
It literally is like a fucking X. No, I'm trying to. Okay, I don't know if you know something with me. I hate like when I see the little when I see that little red bubble that's like a notification. My brain's like I have to get rid of it. Is that it? Yeah. Workspace. Background. Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Scary. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, I love all this. My date, ooh. Hang on. Fuck. It's a little annoying to cycle through these. Yeah, one for now. Credits and... Okay, so save art. Ooh, okay. Ooh. Alright. Oh, wait. Alright. Can't believe this game will not let me date the toolbox here. Alright, now the oh my god, the living room. By the piano? Here we go.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Oh, her design's very cute.
I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt.
If I was wearing a red shirt, that would be fun.
You're not a suspect, are you?
In my sus among us. I wish that was a line.
Very suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I mean, yeah, really, though, genuinely, like, the art is really, really good, and I love me some character design. This is some, like, kick-ass character design.
Truthful. Regardless.
Have I seen the table yet? No, I'm still in the tutorial.
As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt. It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's
Gumshoe.
getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. Where's the magnifying glass? I need to get rid of that little notification. Oh, thank God. I can do that. Where is it? Rumors. The door? Or not the door, I said the door. The bed. Fuck. Alright, I guess the bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you.
I get you. Ooh.
How
He's
strange,
pretty.
then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
The lip bite!
Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Oh my God, wait, the little mattress spring shoes? Okay, that's, oh my God. Sorry, I'm like being an art nerd over like the design and stuff of it, like. Kind of looks like a.
We've
like
been
a,
sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
kind of looks like a girl I had a crush on in college.
A beautiful bed, anyway. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
The lip bite.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon? Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do. You can choose to talk to me or not, but I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Oh my god. Sorry, I'm not usually attracted to feminine presenting people, but like, damn.
Oh, but I already know you, intimately. But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it? Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Yeah, no, I'm... Okay. Listen. I don't know, at least for myself, I've always... What's the word? Anyone who's just kind of has, like, a dominating presence to them, and no matter the gender and expression, it does something to me. Anyway.
I can't wait.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
Oh. Alright. 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 Okay, I guess I go to eat.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Jesus Christ, let me start the game.
Maybe finally find some love? I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start. But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
Is the house itself dateable?
Huh. Any other questions? That might be it for this little Date Viators tutorial, but I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Oh my god, Tenna! I can't do anything. I'm an idiot and I didn't have it open. I'm so sorry. DK, can you refund that dog? Because I'm stupid and I didn't have it open. Okay, it should be working now. I'm sorry. I forgot I had accidentally closed it. That was my bad. What is...
I said pretty. I don't know. Give it a couple days. Bye!
Okay, well, I know who I want. I know who I want to go to first. So, okay, the door just stays open. Anyway.
The handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though you've accidentally wandered into an active building
Okay,
site.
anyway, like, Toodles my here. Listen, the moment, I mean, I know he's voiced by the same person who voices Sonic, but, like, I think I've realized I have a thing. It's this New Yorker accent. I don't know why. I don't know why. I don't know why. Sorry, I'm like getting there. Y'all can't even see my face, but like I'm genuinely getting there. Okay. Hang on, give me a second. I want to like close my door. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh. I need to sleep in my luggage. Okay. Yeah, he's voiced by the guy who voices, I think, the current Sonic. Okay. Sorry. Listen, something you don't know about me, it's like I can walk the walk and whatever, and talk the talk. But I get embarrassed very easily. Hee hee. Anyway.
He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa! Where do you think you're going? I can't let you in here without the proper PPE. Yeah.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here! Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest.
You're not wearing a vest.
Come on, this is a job site. Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door has got a whole garage to himself. I mean, I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
I don't know what to say. Okay. Not the last one, but I don't know. I might go with the middle one because I feel like that might fit for him better.
Man, you're telling me 1%ers, right?
It takes his hat off. Okay, anyway.
Look, all I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining. I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony this, thanks, Tony that, or Tone, my ass is leaking. Jean-Lou.
Oh my god.
Continents. You didn't hear from me, though. HIPAA.
That's not how HIPAA works.
Anyways, objects need someone bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over.
I would like to be the special company.
You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
No, I need sass. I need what? Wait, I need that to say certain things? Fuck. No, I want you to be... Fine.
You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
That's so funny. Oh, well, I mean, yeah.
You know what I'm talking about, yeah.
Oh my god, how long is this gonna go on?
You know what I'm talking about? Woo!
I know what you're talking about.
Tony nods at you. You nod at him. And you nod at each other, both entirely pleased that you each know what the other is talking about.
So you get it. I need more space.
Okay, so you have to like get certain stats to say certain things. I see.
Space for all sorts of things I may or may not be insinuating.
Yes.
Relax, Tiger. It's Tony time. I got a pitch for you. A drawbridge.
Drawbridge.
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date, and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh? You're damn straight.
I am not straight.
Is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April. Absolutely. So you get it.
It will stretch sleep.
Which leads into my next idea.
You can do whatever you want.
Indoor slide.
Oh my god.
We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide.
We could never get any furniture up there, but I don't care.
Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs. Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready? Grippy socks.
And he can lay pipe in me anyway.
It can be as steep as you want. Your house, your rules. Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
I don't care. He can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. I don't care.
Let me get the permits going, see if I can get my best tools on the job. Hammer's availability's been shot ever since
the incident.
Tony slides past your question without skipping a beat.
Anyway, that's enough about that guy. Let me tell you about my best-selling workshop. It's a workshop about loving.
Yeah? I don't care what the
I'm
incident.
gonna make it real easy for you. If you want to take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
Yeah, you can help me with that. You can help me with that. You can help me with that.
I'll see you around.
Oh my god. Okay. It's like all the way down here, I think. I think I might know who we're talking to next, anyway. Okay. Yep, he's voiced by the guy who voices Sonic. Why does this score keep... Alright. So I guess that means we can talk to like 5 people a day. It's my assumption. I might talk to her a little later. Because I'll still talk to her, but... Alright. Ow. It would be fun to talk to the toilet. Okay, hang on. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Does it look like this one? This one?
Five handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits are flexing and chatting animatedly amongst themselves. When they notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement. all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
All of them are very pretty.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie? Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo.
Oh my god.
Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off?
Oh my god.
Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
I guess I'll just do that.
Fire! Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie. The Hanks! Yup!
Oh my god.
We're the Hanks! Numbers are kick-ass!
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well.
Cool! That's right! We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house! We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll! If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long. We laugh in the face
Oh
of
my
danger.
god. Everything's fucking horny shit, Jesus.
Even though we probably shouldn't, we've tasted the adrenaline of them all. Hank gliding! It's like hang gliding, but with us! We're the Hanks!
So silly, Jesus.
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff. It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo. Right? Life's way more kitschy with friends. Or friends with benefits.
Jesus Christ, calm down.
Red Bull.
What is Red Bull?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah! No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls. For like cereal or soup or whatever. That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. Don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out. And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real. They do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Wait, got what? Yeah, oh, yeah.
Gnarly just means awesome. Things are always awesome when you're hanging out with the Hanks.
My god.
We high-key love it all, homie. Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible. We're the Hanks! It is! Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be. What do you say? Sweet! You're one adventurous spirit. We love it.
Oh my god. Okay,
Just
that's
remember to
cute.
stay focused and trust the wind. And hold on to me real tight.
Jesus Christ.
Follow our lead and we'll be shredding thermals in no time. Get ready to soar, house homie. Thanks. Away!
Okay, that's really cute. I love that. Oh my, okay, that was so cute. Oh my god. That was really cute. Alright, thanks. These guys hate waiting. Okay, I've done two that I've wanted. Chad, is there anyone you specifically would like me to go talk to? Table? Okay, yeah. I will now take requests. I will go find someone. Alright. I think the second to last I'll go
The
talk
first
to
word
Maggie.
that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Mm-hmm. Sure
You might
does.
be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Oh god, Frank.
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table. And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on. Howdy.
Hi. Oh.
I know it, but it sure is nice to hear it from you face to face like this.
Okay, genuinely, I mean, he's also just really, that's
You know, it's a
adorable.
table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house, and I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something. Oh yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that. Dating, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby. Oh, heck, I don't know.
Was she?
All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed. Then you really gotta talk to somebody who knows what's what with dating these days. Kopi will get you on the right path.
Alright, I'll also talk to Kopi, I guess.
Winda, tell her I say hey when you see her. You take care now.
Okay.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
I'm gonna fuck my toolbox. Anyway.
Thank God I could use a little gossip. What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? What power? Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part. You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Table. Table. Alright. Oh, I like some food. I'll talk to you again.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Can you suggest a shower? Yes. I might the next day though, because I wanted to find that Kopi person Abel was talking about.
You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up.
Oh.
Absolutely. I can guarantee that according to my knowledge, there's one hard-boiled criminal in this house.
An egg?
But with me by your side, there should be no issues at all. Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom.
Okay.
Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books, location, anywhere. Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here. Word on the beat is that he's hiding in a permanent shadow. If you can find one around here, I would investigate. You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips.
Abel suggested Kopi?
Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Hmm. Who's Kopi? It might be easier if you just tell me. I'm not great with puzzles. Hmm. Coffee mate. OP. Oh, that makes sense.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
She looks like a big sister.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Oh my god.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee.
Her voice is very cute. I see her as like, I want to be her friend. But yeah, I don't know, she gives me like big sister vibes.
Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today? Sure thing. One latte, coming right...
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And... voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte? Well, that's the Italian word for milk.
Oh, makes sense.
If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk. Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Latte. Alrighty then. Guess it's time to hit the hay.
Nightmares are nothing new to you, but this terror standing in your
Oh my
room
God.
is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure.
Your plan worked? Wait, what plan?
But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
I gotcha. That's nice
If
that they
you're
do
worried
something
that
like
you
that.
might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear. Pinkies!
Oh, that makes sense.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
Okay.
These datables have some subject matter that might be troubling. PTSD, violence, stalking, manipulation, domination, mental health issues, addiction, and many more. If you want a gentle warning when something approacheth, I'd recommend you turn it on. On it. Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hang on. My content aware is going off.
She really looks good for it.
Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one.
That seems fine.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
That seems fine. Not that
Carry
scary.
on, then.
There's something crawling up your leg. Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent, a little more vicious. Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder. Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures, the picture of poison pervading the parts of you you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek. So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling, the buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts. Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
I am afraid of bugs.
Ah, that was fun. Didn't take you as such an easy scare. I'm sorry, my dear. Just couldn't pass up the opportunity. It was simply delightful to meet you. No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life. Until next time. You'll see me sooner or later, But if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, meow. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, what's the word? What, I guess, so, I know it's good to talk to lots of different people, but like, I guess what would be a good, if there's any recommendation, like, is it good to just start meeting everyone, or to start talking to the ones you want to talk to more, if that makes sense? Because I want to talk to him. I very much want to talk to him again. But I also, like, don't want to rush anything if the game, like, really wants me to explore more. We can also talk to the shower, like, yes, Top Dog. I'll do that one for you.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka, hunka, wet hot love. Hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company,
silly.
especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet. And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's
He's
maybe
silly.
the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping.
What the hell is calf rope?
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in.
God,
It's
he's
mighty nice to
Elvis.
see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne. Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle.
Oh. Okay, he's kind of cute, isn't it?
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
Johnny
Not 3
Splash.
times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other
What
better.
fight they do with these characters? Oh my god.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Oh my god, the like holes in his fucking shoes.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I get you.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important? See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here? Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower? Very close. But no, it takes the average person 12 minutes.
Ah.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Oh, what? Okay. I don't... Okay.
1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day. Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that, but honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July, which is really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling. No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this. Do you know how that makes me feel? Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true. Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud? Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
The worst ones? I don't know. So I'm thinking to talk to Tony next, and then I actually would also like to beat the D20.
I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to Leaky Faucet Strip, and that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Oh man.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before. Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Oh.
Wait, who else did I miss? Oh, right, Nightmare. Alright, I'm gonna talk to Tony again. Tony. Oh yeah, how do I look at my stat? Wait, I'm a little confused. How do I earn the specs? Do I have to do certain things? Or like just talk to people more? Hi,
All right,
Tony.
you ready for your first workshop?
Hi, Tony. Hi, Tony.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, come to the job site prepared and with the can-do attitude. It's working. A good job is never done. Unless it's Dunzo. You heard of Dunzo? It's one step above done. The ultimate. Careful though. I knew a screw who had a little too much Dunzo, if you know what I'm talking about.
Tony grins, flashing you a pair of finger guns as he waggles his eyebrows at you.
Oh my god. No, 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 god damn it. God, okay, wait. Hot dog, how do I get more spec stuff? I want it. Come on. No, I want to. Hot dog. Oh my god. I'm about to look this up because, like, I want to know. I'm gonna look this up. How to raise spec in data. Okay. Okay, so it's just okay. I see. Okay, so it literally is just talking. Okay. No. Sorry.
First things first. In a courtship, as on a job site, you want to look busy. You don't gotta be doing nothing, you just gotta look it. Ah, the sweet sounds of education. Lesson number 2. You just wrote down lesson number 2? Wow, commitment. It's what's on the outside that counts. Yeah, my work here is done. See? You're really starting to get it. All right. That's enough wisdom for today. Gotta give you time to digest all that good advice. Hope you were taking notes. Next time you're getting tested. Good. You better knock my bolts off next time I see you. There's the lunch bell. Gotta run. Remember what I told you. Test next time.
Okay, so it just like gives me more stuff. Okay. Just talk to her.
And this is the final look. What y'all think? Follow the link in my bio for a full list of all the pieces.
She holds up a finger, pausing for a moment.
Ooh, sorry, 1 sec. I just need to upload this real quick. There, done. Any longer and I would have missed my upload window. You know how the algorithm on Facebook is. If you don't post every day, you completely lose your viewership. Woo, it's a grind, but my fans are worth it. Only the most popular social media app of all time. It's like InstaFan, Sitter, and Knick-Knack all in one. Oh, no, like literally. Facebook bought them all out and combined the best parts of them into the social media platform to end all social media platforms. But it's pretty exclusive, invite only, and I don't think humans are allowed.
Huh.
But humans don't have the best track record. I mean, y'all invented things like taxes and littering, ew, and small talk. Then again, y'all made phones too, so it's not like you're all bad. I guess since you don't have a place book, I could share my feed with you. Fill you in on all the tea so you're not missing out. Oh, I know there was more to you. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Alert, temperature warning. Woo, not again. Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'm fine. Really? It's just a faulty sensor. Forget about it. First of all, I'm pretty sure that's not a thing. And secondly, even if it were a thing, I don't need one because I already know what the problem is. It's probably just acting up because I did an extra hour on live. Trust me, I just need a nice hard reset and I'll be good to go. I'll catch up with you after. Try not to miss me too much.
Okay. Oh. So, where do I look at her feed? Okay. This. Ah, I can't go in there yet. Interesting. Wonder where the D20 is. Okay. Oh my god, wait, this is... Oh my god, those two. Where is the D20? I wonder if it's an area I can't get to yet. I could try rumors. Read between the lines. There's a lyric literature. Okay. Reggie. Oh, wait, there's a D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in tabletop
Yay!
games, but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
I literally did that.
Oh there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey, howdy, how are you? You know, simple salutation. Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak
Oh,
comes
he's
off,
cute.
and you see the friendly face beneath.
He's cute. Oh my god, those shoes.
Welcome. Taking a tiny respite from the drudgery of work? I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you. Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles? Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? Oh, I have so many questions.
Oh, he's cute.
Wow, someone else who feels the same as me. Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to maybe kinda play with me, would you?
Yes.
It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with. Ideally, but hey, one-on-one sessions can be a really great way to learn the game. Depending on what class you pick, though, I might have a few friends around the house who might want to hop in.
I genuinely would love to play that, so...
Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better. It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
You know what? I would love to do
And
that.
your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... Oh, of course. It is a whole heap to take on your first time out. How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like?
Ooh. Actually, yeah.
Sure. Let's start with the Troubadour. Loved by the locals for their wit and their voice,
Bard.
this magnificent magical minstrel can change the outcome of a dire situation with a simple tune. And with a liar by their side, this slick and seducing stupefier is sought after by those who wish to trade both coin and secrets for songs. Don't be fooled, though. The Troubadour can hold their own. They are a healthy hero, able to take hits with the best of them. What do you think about the Troubadour? The mighty Guardian. This sword-wielding warrior of light and all that is right vows to protect the citizens of the realm. This is one beefy class. While this particular participant can pack a punch, they aren't the smartest of the classes.
Perfect for
If there's
me.
a problem, they will try to solve it by punching. It isn't a bad thing, though. A well-equipped Guardian can take down the most vicious of gargoyles. Their fighting record is just as shiny as their armor. Thoughts on the Guardian? I'm so excited! Oh, the Guardian! May your sword find purchase in whatever vile thing comes your way. I heard that Jerry wanted to go apothecary if someone was rolling a Guardian.
Ooh, Jerry.
If you two know each other, I'll invite him. He's a little guy like me, right inside the desk here. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you.
Genuinely, if they put a mini session in this game, that would be so fun.
Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
Ooh, okay. Jerry. Would Jerry be the chair? He said inside the desk. Oh. Workspace.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
Oh my god, right on the nose.
This groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis. I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth
Oh, wow.
will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Okay. Oh, wait, I know who this one is.
Davy!
Oh my god, you're very cute.
Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's alright. Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta.
He's really cute.
Oh, Blanket.
Oh my god, that's so cute.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy. This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
He's really cute. I love. Oh, he's really cute.
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you? He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together. Yeah, but he's a fighter. He really hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds. Yeah, it's become a pretty regular thing with him. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls...
Aww.
Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtin Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh? Don't let her fool you. She's a little mischief maker. She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face? You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though... All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Boy, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Curtin Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long. That's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about. Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely.
Sorry if I'm so quiet. I'm just like so like. Ugh.
The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right asking someone else to fix my mistake. Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do. I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out, but I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need. Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all.
Aww.
I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do.
Oh, you blushy.
When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more.
Yeah.
Great. Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Aww.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Oh, he's very cute. Hi, Suki.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. Because you're paid the least out of everyone. I can't get into that right now.
Damn.
Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. Am I at friends? Where is Mateo? Mateo Manta. Listen. What I wish I had in real life. All right. Okay. The toolbox. We're gonna go talk to right now. There we go. Hi.
Hey, teacher's pet over here.
Yeah.
I was just telling Shelly about you. You had long enough to chew over the workshop? You ready to prove yourself? Hey, that's the spirit. All right, let's see what you got. You got a crush on me, real bad.
I do.
Passion rages through your body every time you see me.
Yes.
You see me walking your way, looking handsome and strong and all that. Now, what do you do?
Yeah.
Oh, taking a page out of old Tony's playbook, huh? I didn't even tell you that part. You really are paying attention. Oh, yeah? You better watch it.
Okay, anyway, it was it's cute. Like,
You still got a test to do. You keep talking like that, this workshop's ending early.
please, please, please.
Next. I come up to talk to you because all that looking hot and busy's got me dying to get to know you. I tell you, I would like to see you sometime.
Please, please, please.
How do you handle that?
Okay, wait. I turned myself into the person I think you'll find honest, while telling you very clearly just what sort of poison.
Oh, now that's the stuff right there. You give me what I want, and you make sure I never have to show you who I am inside?
Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony. Oh, Tony. Oh, buddy.
I mean, that's what we in the business call a win-win, baby.
Wait, Tony. Are you okay?
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey.
All right, time to see how you did. Hey, look at that. I knew you'd make me proud. The student has become the master. Can't ask for better than that. All right, that's all I had for the workshop.
Hmm.
You know I got you. Okay, now that that's all over, let's hear it. Give me your feedback. Let me know what I can do for the next sucker. I mean student.
Yeah?
I knew you had a good eye. This right here's solid construction, baby. So now that you're an expert, let's just test all that new knowledge you got. Okay, what's the capital of Turks and Caicos? Cockburn Town!
Oh.
The capital of Turks and Caicos, and also what happens when you swing that hammer a little too freely, if you know what I mean. You know, hammer. You get it? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, anyway, all right. You want I should ask you some questions about dating?
Yeah.
So let's see. All right. You're at the movies, and your date pulls the old yawn and stretch move. It's classic, but it's a little out.
Please, please.
What do you do? Oh, that's cute. But don't you think you deserve someone bolder than that? Ah, noted. Now, a real date would just tell you how hot you are and put their arm around you with no pretext, but we ain't all me. We all gotta start somewhere, you know? But your date should know they gotta do better. All right. Your date asks you how you got so damn sexy and why your construction is so impeccable. Your answer? Ooh, that's a good one. I'll have to try that one out. Man, you learn real quick, huh? All right, shoot. I don't know about that.
No.
Yeah, I think I want a second opinion.
No, what's happening?
You know, on account of your romantic life being a dumpster.
No, 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 no.
We're gonna need to bring Rainey in here. And by we, I mean you. The record player, Rainey.
Is that how it's supposed to go?
Rainey happens to know more about affairs of the heart. You know, on account of all the love songs. Besides, you can see the old Tony charm in action on someone else. Ergo, i.e., etc. You gotta bring the water to the horse. And besides, you owe me for the relationship advice. Well, anything sounds stupid when you say it all shitty. Now get out there and make me proud, kid. Don't forget to talk to Rainey next time you come through. I'm gonna take lunch.
Is that how it's supposed to go? I'm sorry, I like need to look this up because like I want to make sure that's how it was supposed to go. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Hang on. Okay, Taylor. If I fuck that up, I'm gonna redo it. Wait. I was trying to be kind. Okay. Okay, I think I'm okay from what I've seen. I just want to make sure I like didn't fuck anything up. Hmm.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time? Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal? An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things attention. Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay. I can talk to her too.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot. Oh, yeah. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way. What's on your mind? Good question. A very important question. The easy answer is, as long as you are continuing to awaken objects, things will continue to move along in a positive direction. If you have other questions, I'm all ears. You can leave the house at any time, but be forewarned. Doing that starts the end of your story. A point of no... Unless, of course, you reload a save. Wink, wink. Well, I would recommend getting to know all the dateable objects. That will really help. Any other questions about what you should be doing? Anything else you wanted to know about features? Cool. What can I do for you in my main menu? Oh, yeah, I'll miss you.
Okay. So I think I'll... Oh, I only have 2 left. Ooh, the record player. So let me talk to the record player, and then I'll talk to Mateo again.
The beautiful flapper you see before you stands in stark contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast.
Yeah, I talked to Mateo. I don't know if I fucked up Tony's thing or not. I don't know, I'm a little confused, but I was told I need to talk to the record player.
She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket. You get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance. Pipe down and just dance already.
Yeah, Mateo's very cute.
You give it your best shot, which seems to please her.
Now you're on the trolley. It's a saying. I'm saying you're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainy. How you doing?
Oh my god. I love the... Okay, I love... It's a very cute design.
Mm-hmm. I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way. Uh-huh. Baloney. Well, anyway, it is so great to see a new face around here. Even if your face ain't exactly new to me. Nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore. I can't imagine why. I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records. The wrong speed? You spifflicated or something? It's just fine. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up. Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Rainy's frenetic, high-pitched record is too much for most anyone to keep up with. You decide to...
Valdivianites! Yo, yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19! Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, you're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Jesus Christ. Alright. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm checking something on my phone. Okay. I'm gonna take a tiny little break to figure out what I'm doing for dinner. So just give me a moment. Have I dated everything? I've dated I haven't dated anything yet, but I've talked with people. I'll probably still I'm probably just still gonna talk while I'm on BRB because I good. Honestly, just get this. Oh shit. How are you doing, Billy? All right. All right, pretty slim. Hell yeah. Okay. Got a very good deal on a breakfast burrito. Not dinner. Okay. Oh, I got it. Here. Alright, we're gonna go talk to Mateo. Alright, I think though I'm gonna spend the next day just trying to meet as many new people as possible. Because I do want to continue their stories, but I also just want to meet more
Mateo
people.
tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
Aww.
Just a few more and done.
Oh.
Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. It feels better, doesn't it?
He's very cute.
I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
Billy the Kid.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post. We've already had some visitors stop by because of it.
Hi, Lunaris. Thank you. Thank you for your key.
I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
He's so cute. He's so cute. Hang on, I'm gonna test something. I just want to make sure. Okay. For some reason, I was thinking the chat was not appearing. Ah.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good. Me?
Oh, look at this.
Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need. Most of my to-do list involves managing the rescue and looking after everyone here. Does that count? Yeah, you're probably right. But you know, do what you love and you'll never work a day in your life. don't enjoy your job? I can't imagine doing anything else. I get to spend all day, every day, helping things that really need it. That's worth a few sleepless nights for me. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the Placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the inanimals alone for that long. Great! Alright. The first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay? And really, thanks for helping out.
Aww. Alright. Mateo. Oh, excuse me. Alright. Time to go eat pee. Why'd you do that? Alright. I wanna talk to new people. I know I mentioned who, so I'm gonna actually also do Ripped Burp Boy. Me when I burp. Alright, where's the back? Here we go.
There's something strange about the handsome figure you see standing before you. It's not his clothing, even though he does appear to be dressed in some sort of plastic armor. No, it's something about his face. Handsome though it may be, you can't quite place his expression. Stranger still, he doesn't speak to you at all. He just stares, his face screwed up in concentration, and his lips pressed together.
What's that?
He lets out the breath he's evidently been holding, bending forward with his hands on his hips as he inhales and exhales deeply.
Woo! Sorry about that. Just trying to see how long I could hold my breath for.
Oh my god.
I'm up to 3 hours.
3 hours?
Alright. Now that that's taken care of, I can give you my full attention. Name's Hoover. My friends just call me Hoove, though.
He's cute.
What's up? You here to chat? Or is there another incident to clean up? And today was supposed to be my day off. Sure. What about?
He taps his fingers on his chin, considering.
Maybe. I'd love to, but I'm a little tired today. Sorry. That's right. Crime scene investigation. I love my work, but it can be hard to put it away at times. I do tend to keep it all in my bag. You wouldn't believe the sorts of things I'm called for to check out. The evidence I pick up gets to be real interesting sometimes. Hair, bits of your dead skin, fingernail clippings. I don't mind. Part of the job. Also end up finding buttons, lint, paper clips, coins, you name it. If it's smaller than a quarter, I've probably got one somewhere in here. I wouldn't worry about that. Plenty of room still. You know it. I've been everywhere except the crawl space, I think. I mean, you never know. There are always places I might not know about. I have heard rumors about a haunted attic.
Ooh.
Nah, but I'm sure that's nothing but hearsay. Yeah? Just a rumor, I'm sure. Yeah, a bit. It's been a long week, but I enjoy working hard. Makes that can of oil at the end of the day taste all that much better. I love making the rounds and saying hi to everyone. My job makes it so that I can spend time all around the house, and that's really nice. I have a chance to see all my favorite folks.
Aw, he's cute.
Empty.
Aww.
couldn't pick if I tried. I've always had a soft spot for old Bobby Pin. We had history, once upon a time. Nothing romantic, just a deep friendship in another life. But I love everyone here. I'm easygoing like that. There's a lot more to this house than meets the eye, my friend. Hey, it's been great talking to you, but I gotta finish up my work and call it a day. How about you come back and see me next time you got a minute? I feel like I haven't gotten out to do something fun in a while. And maybe the two of us could, I don't know, catch a game or have a drink? Sounds like a plan.
What was that? Face squad. Okay.
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Viators. I'm glad you think so. We are obviously in alignment. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possessed the prototype.
I kind of want to do these guys because I know they're kind of explosive.
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two. And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Oh my god, he has the fucking, like, what was it, like the washing thing as a tattoo? It's funny. I know you can, like, break them up and then refuse to date either of them, and I do think that's funny, but I don't like thinking.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Stretch, thank you.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Wait, seriously? Oh god.
Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
Boris will make the word.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm fine.
On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Jesus Christ.
Arthur stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's
Jesus
us.
Christ. They're the couple that's like, do you want to be our third? And they argue like this.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman. What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
God. Alright. Alright, we got 3 left. Right now I'm trying to just meet, I'm trying to do all new people. Do we do the fucking, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do them yet. Anywhere I haven't done yet today. Why not the window?
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about.
I love the colors on her design.
Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment. She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn.
Oh.
Oh.
I actually haven't seen her.
And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
Ooh, okay.
Attractive? No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much. Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first. I'm only looking for one thing in a relationship right now. You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. You do? Sorry, I don't mean to be skeptical, but I have a pretty good view from here, and I've barely seen you head outside once. I know there's plenty of fun to be had indoors, but there's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
Well, I want
Kiss
to.
many someones.
I want to.
Maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. Over and out.
Okay. Yeah, I'd like for it to be a friendship. He seems cool. Baseballs. I have 2 left. Ooh, what about the TV? I love the... What the fuck was that? I love the TV's design.
It takes you a moment to realize that there is not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing
Like,
in
this
your living
design
room.
goes hard,
Though
honestly.
the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic. Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance!
Oh my god.
The VIP attendee! The Uber viewer! And sometimes wooer! The supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream! The fantastic red shirt means you're ready to flirt! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Oh my god.
I'm the one who knocks.
I get there.
Of course you do! Your taste is based! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene.
Ooh,
The
okay.
name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly. Like, whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
You're silly. Oh my god.
Holy smokes, folks!
You're silly.
So ask not what your country can do for you. Ask, can you dig it?
I love how they did like black lipstick.
Damn straight! It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind. 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Valdiviflix compete with that? Or
Yeah.
even Viewloo? That Valdiviflix copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
I love their voice. They're so silly.
Dynamite! Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind. Loading programming, loading programming.
This is very much 10 energy. You're silly.
Optimizing for comedy, haha. Analyzing for reality, boo-hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Yeah, okay.
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose.
You're very silly. I like them.
So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows? Time for some narration elation about home renovation. Allons-y. From the creators of Home is Where We Buried Grandma
Oh my
and
God.
Festive Infestations comes Balls to the Walls, a thrilling home renovation series where
This
each
is funny.
episode follows the demolition of a different home using wrecking balls as the primary tool of destruction. Hosted by demolition expert Carlos Balls of Steel Balenciaga and featuring an all-original music score from MC Whammer. No home is safe from the swinging force of Balls to the Walls. So, my beau, does this show make you go, whoa? Danger, Will Robinson. Danger. Look, if that show isn't for you, I've got 15,000 other options we can still view. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
I see.
So that's who you giving your rose to, my boo? Looks like the tribe has spoken. I'll assault you with my pop culture. Hey, look, it's a slant rhyme. It works. All right, my delight. I'll
I'll give you a reality infusion in 4K resolution. Cougar versus Cougar.
Thrust into the wilderness and stranded in a remote location miles from any plastic surgeons. 10 older, attractive women must rely on their wit, resourcefulness, and cunning to battle for survival and outsmart their adversaries. 10 actual cougars. With
That's
tensions
fine.
running high and cougars lurking around every corner, alliances will be forged, rivalries will emerge, and the women must dig deep within themselves to prove once and for all which cougar has the sharpest claws.
So, my daffodil, shall we commence with this TV and chill? Pretty. Let's relax with some snacks while we await the climax and... Don't! I had this pre-planned and my schedule was unassailable. But that show's not on demand, so the episode's not available. But no prob, heartthrob. I've got 15. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless... Wait, seriously? I just told you that I have 5,000 channels with 15,000 and you want to watch the community access station? Woo! You really had me worried there. I was like 30 seconds from having you committed. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless...
Makes sense. Just, one more thing.
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Valdiviflix, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego. Oh, thanks, Hottie. That makes me feel naughty. Come back
Jesus.
around here later, and I'll show you something body.
You're silly. Alright. What am I missing? So I forgot to do theirs. Jeez. Alright, maybe we'll do one person upstairs. The yoga ball? Fan? Ooh, wait. Wait, there's another bathroom up here? Oh! I guess that makes sense. The tub, the sink, the toilet, the mirror. Oh, wait, I know who we can talk. Well, actually, don't. Yep, good night. It's right. Oh, this one. I don't even know who this is.
You see before you a glistening,
Oh my
oiled male
God.
form, perfect in its chiseled majesty.
Oh my god.
His gold, or is that bronze skin, is perfectly smooth, his features flawless, and his face? Stunning.
Oh, hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just catching a bit of air. Just plain old metal polish, actually. Kind of does that naturally. I know. It's ridiculous. I'm Stepford, trophy of trophies at your service.
You silly.
I've just been standing here all covered with oil, waiting for a good sunbeam to come along.
My god.
Oh, this and that. Depends on the day. For example, yesterday, I was trophy of the first out of the cabinet cup. But I've also been given to the winner of the cereal bowl. So, what brings you around these parts? And are you satisfied with what you found? I'm glad. Despite being a natural, I work hard to keep all this up. As it so happens, I have a self-tanning appointment coming up. Can't be late, but I'm so glad we met. Come and see me again soon, won't you? And be sure to bring that fantastic red shirt. Got a tan.
What's the lore on the red shirt? Oh my god. I'm stuck. Here we go.
An armored warrior of some kind stands
Oh my
before you,
God.
a massive sack of loot slung over his shoulder. He greets you cheerfully, something about his smile and tone
Like a cartoon
reminding you
character.
of your own customer service voice at work.
Hey there! I'm Michael Transaction.
Oh my god!
But you can call me Mikey.
What the fuck?
Congratulations! Thanks for your purchase of the Date Everything Luxurious Edition!
Oh.
Your purchase gives you exclusive access
Oh my God.
to new features never seen in the game before! Exclusive access to the fantastic red shirt!
Why are you doing the red shirt?
Exclusive access to the art book! Exclusive access to the soundtrack! Exclusive access to phone backgrounds! Exclusive access to Lucinda Lavish! And most importantly, exclusive access to me and my store, baby! Mikey likey! Unlocking access to me means that you gain access to the Date Everything loot box! Each day you can pull me up to 5 times for my extreme bonus armor!
What?
This armor is so powerful that it can raise your spec stats, meaning that you can blaze past huge portions of
I
this
see.
game on your path to 100% completion! It is a blast, baby! You can pull for my common boots of true presence. They have a high chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my epic gauntlets of stardom.
So, oh, okay.
They have a small chance of being pulled. Or you can pull for my legendary cuirass of unwavering magnetism. This extremely rare piece of cosmetics has a tiny chance of being pulled. But it does exist! Trust me, I'm regulated by several gaming boards.
That's fine.
It costs a mere 8 brundles for each pull.
Hang on, I'm moving my fan over. Ooh, there. There.
Brundles are a special kind of currency that you have exclusive access to. Good quest. In order to get your hands on some brundle, you get 5 money per day. Save up for big pulls. You're asking those thinker type. I love it. And I always have a great explanation. Oh, well, you said money with no capitalization. That's totally different
Okay.
from money with the capitalization.
Okay.
You have very little money. But just by being at your home, Valdivian pays out its employees 5 money per day as a way of saying thank. Yeah, come by when you've saved up enough money and pull me, baby!
Okay.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV. Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going. Huh? Why not? It shouldn't be that hard to know where you stand with your refrigerator. Oh, you're just realizing that now, huh? It is hard out there. At least you don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right? Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know... Yes, the fuck you do. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Michael transaction. He has to be all the way down here. Alright. I'm gonna talk with Tony again. Oh wait, didn't I have to get to know the record player here? Hang on. Where are they? Actually. Alright, okay. So I guess I'll talk to the record player. I'll talk to Abel too.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh? I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was. I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough!
Hello?
The needle of Rainey's record player is clutched in the hands of a powdered and perfectly coiffed dandy. He somehow manages to look both put out and flirtatious, all at once. He leers at the two of you, an artificial smile plastered to his pale face.
Hey, what gift?
I am trying to work on my love poetry.
Reminds me
it
of
would
that
be
guy from the
effortless
Barbie
for an
movie.
artist of my caliber. But your disgusting chaos noise is filling the house and pushing all the meter out of my... Either shut it off, or give me a little kiss.
You.
It is, isn't it? I can't believe you made me come all the way over here from the
Well, I
other
was
end of
talking
the
about
table,
her,
practically.
him, what?
Oh, pipe down, you powdered palooka. Mind your potatoes and get lost.
Do you even hear the nonsense she spouts? It is impossible to speak to her. Why, even in the best of times, the music she played was unbearable. Though, of course, it's become even worse since she took that tumble. Oh, I wouldn't know. I would never tell. She simply hasn't been the same since that party. If you want to know more about this scandal, I would ask Celia. She was there for it all, and most importantly, she's at least given me a kiss.
Ew.
It doesn't matter. I can still taste the stucco.
Ew.
I'm not wasting a minute more on this if no one here will kiss me or turn the volume.
Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine. and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8, but whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Okay, is Celia like a ceiling fan? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, it's like a cabinet. Hmm. Hmm. Mm. What the fuck is that noise? The nope. Okay. Where's the bowl of fruit?
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange figure
Oh my
standing before
God.
you is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just, he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind
my God,
ramen
it's-
noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute. Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach.
Oh my
And a
God.
certain minerality. Flint. Gray salt.
I don't know anything. I don't know.
Well done.
I just guessed.
Now, can you do even better?
Hmm. I don't know what any of that is.
Indeed. An excellent idea. Well, now you're just showing off, and I'm very much here for it. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Oh my God, the
Salutations.
shoes! Okay, that's funny, so.
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, that interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course, the meal itself, from the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards. Say, how would you like to accompany me? Brilliant. So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room. Daisuke's sushi spot in the dining room is supposed to be pretty swanky. Freddy Yeti has an ice cream joint in the kitchen that's worth checking out.
You arrive at Freddy Yeti's new ice cream joint,
Wow.
the Yummy Yeti. It's a herky-jerky establishment, to say the least. The ice trays are slipping and sliding everywhere. The frozen peas and fruit have not yet been moved totally out of the way, and Freddy himself is hard at work trying to put together the last touches on his icy creations.
We have arrived.
Hey guys, great to see ya.
Oh, wait. Oh, whoa, okay.
I'll be right with you as soon as I finish mixing this. Dang strawberries won't blend.
What do you think?
I agree. Rather charming. The sort of place I'd love to ring a date. I'll note this down.
Grab a seat, guys. Pop yourselves down in that there box of Haagen-Dazs bars.
I hope we won't be eating pre-packaged foods.
Not at all. You're just part of the aesthetic.
I'm so glad you approve. I want you to enjoy yourself while we're out together.
Five Nights at Freddy's, guys, give me like 1 second. My phone is here. I'll be right back. Sorry. I'm actually genuinely having a lot of fun playing this, so apologize if I'm quiet and stuff. I'm genuinely having a lot of fun with
Freddy,
it.
It really is a good idea.
Aw, shucks. You're making me feel all nice and cold inside.
Aww.
Have you got menus?
Nope, but look at this.
Freddy points at a long bar of ice, into which he's frozen the various flavor combinations. Strawberries, bananas, pieces of chocolate, vanilla beans. And beside each, he has painstakingly, if a bit sloppily, carved the names in ice.
Ooh.
Thanks, guys. Mitchell, you inspired the idea.
I'm touched.
Aww. Oh, wait,
Anyhow, we've got strawberry vanilla swirl, chocolate chill, coffee with cream, and classic vanilla. What'll it be?
You first, mon ami. So much about a person can be determined by their choice in ice cream flavors, don't you think?
Coffee ice cream.
Getting energized for the evening, I see. I approve of high-energy hedonism.
Well, don't just leave me hanging. How is it? Oh, that makes me so happy.
Okay.
Freddy, dare I say it, this is the most voluptuously iced cream I've ever had the pleasure...
Fucking said it! Ice cream!
Nay, the honor of tasting. Bravo, my friend. Bravissimo.
Well, guys, I've only got one more thing to offer, and that's my every day is Sunday.
That sounds interesting.
First, we've got the ice cream. Vanilla and brown butter caramel.
That actually sounds good.
Consider me titillated.
Oh man, I wish like entered worked.
Then comes the chocolate syrup, which has been heated. Next, we have a subtle glaze of butterscotch.
Oh, you slut!
Mon Dieu!
Some ground roasted almonds for a crunch. A bit of whipped cream. And last but not least...
Me, you nasty animal!
Yes!
Well, my friends, that's everything. I know it's a bit rough. I'm not exactly a trained waiter.
Je suis d'accord. And I might say that your grasp of French grasps at my heart.
Okay, he's kind of
Thank you
cute.
again for having us on such short notice.
Okay, he's kind of cute. Okay. Oh my god. Hang on. Oh, okay. I was like, why the okay, sorry, my friends are just being silly. I was like, why the fuck do I have like a +9 notification?
Keep an eye out for my review. Very well now, human, we must be going.
I will take a big sip. Okay, I like him. I like him. He's cute. Both of them are, honestly.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David
That was
Most.
stretched. Thank you.
Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Okay. Very yummy. Did I meet the fridge guy too? Oh no, it's just more for Rainy. Okay. Microwave. I want to meet someone outside of the kitchen. You know what? Let's do the toilet.
There's a strange rapper standing in
Oh
your
my
bathroom where the
God.
toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty. While you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I gotta pee, open up.
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or boss about flow. You block his pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control.
Oh my God.
Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll.
Oh my God.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Oh my God. God, French and the rappers.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate a pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth. Going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a potty mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth. Man, you ain't the youth. Get out of here. Little crapper can't hang with posers, you know? It hurts his image. If you are a poser, you get out of little crapper's face. Maybe? Show me what you got. Show me. Show me little crapper is not alone on this stage of tile and stone. Not just rap. You need to show him that you can crap. Oh, you misunderstand him. Crapping, short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Oh my god.
Show him you can crap.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French, and smarter than you.
God.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume. Not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
I want to say the bad part so bad, but I don't want him to hate me.
Enough! Lil Crapper can sense you are unable to hold back your passion for crap any longer. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
Sure.
You are wrong! Jean-Loup knows you. You are the chapin, the kissless loser. You have enthusiasm for rap. Lil Crapper sees this, but enthusiasm alone, she is not enough. The rapping, she comes from the art. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Okay. I wanna meet someone else. No, it's because he's stupid and he what is that? Wait, what is that? Look.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book.
Wow.
When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading. You have no way of knowing what world I've been in. I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see. If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this. Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. I like it. My name is Lyric.
Hello? Why did he moan like that?
I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine? I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front. What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals. This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light. And this one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
Oh my god.
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really is a line on the object erotica market. Ah, that's like asking if a potter has a favorite ball of clay. I couldn't possibly choose among my balls.
Among my balls.
They all contribute
Oh
to
my
this chaotic
God.
and adorable additive sculpture. That is me. Not a bad descriptor of me, really.
I'm also eating a burrito. Very, very yummy burrito.
I consume everything in my path, and produce not a whole hell of a lot if we're telling the truth. I consume all this literature, but I myself am no writer at all. Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph, not a single line of text, not a word, not a punctuation mark. We do? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of lyric? Well, I never. This is most excellent. I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book. All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
Aw, cute.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Okay, that was his stuff is cute. I like that. Ah. John Lupus.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1. Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes. So you say. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Alright. Talk to him? Oh, I have to use a charge to talk to him? Alright. Alright. I'm gonna talk to you today.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't
I get
help
it.
but
She's your
wonder if
fan.
perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be. Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on earth this could actually be happening, right? I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it. Ugh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry. It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors, which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head. Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario, you know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Are you kidding? I'm making a total fool of myself. I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I? Yeah? You get nervous too? Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward? Oh my god, you are the absolute best! Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
This game is so silly, I love it.
Well, no one is going to be a bigger fan than your own mom, but you know, I'm happy to be in second place.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan, in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
It's fine.
Carry on, then.
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe. It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring. The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
I know! I love all the stickers.
The way you
Very
adhere
cute.
to a strict daily routine with every single minute, pre-planned weeks in advance. The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh, there truly aren't words for how incredible you are. Of course, I just want you to know how absolutely inspiring you are. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have. And I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything. Well, I was just wondering, if it's not too much trouble, would you be willing to sign one of my blades? Just so I have something to remember this amazing moment by. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
You take the permanent marquee Fantina holds out to you and scroll your signature along one of her blades.
Oh boy, wow, that feels really nice. Yum. Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing, and your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist with that pen. I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher. I'm just being honest. Wow, I can't believe I
She's silly
actually
though.
got
I
your
like her.
signature.
She's cute.
And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club. They're going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Fan club?
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club. Because you're incredible, silly. We actually have meetups every week. We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle. There's a very comprehensive agenda. They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina. Get it? Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like fan. That's just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings. I know! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy... Seriously? You mean it? That's so unbelievably amazing of you. Oh, I can't wait to tell everyone. Thank you. Thank you. I can't wait.
That was silly. Unique. I want to talk to him, but I know I gotta talk to the other person. What the fuck is that noise?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects
God.
with the date theaters,
my
but clearly
God.
the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Help! Help me! Hello? Can you hear me?
Jesus.
Hi. Hello.
Oh God.
That wasn't me.
Huh?
I mean, it was me. But it wasn't, isn't. Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem. I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside. You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but certainly not the one I am. No, it's a reality thing. I'm not who I appear to be.
What's going on?
No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
Wait, what?
Now you're catching on? Just how weird this is gonna get. Well, I don't know if I wanted my dog to be turned into a bar of soap, but that happened, and here we are. Whoosh!
Aww.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little... Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray. Sorry about that. And that's just the beginning. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Huh. Okay. Okay, there has to be some weird ass lore going on with this game. Oh. I guess the T now. Okay. Excuse me. Alright.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you
I thought it would be
entirely.
something else.
What are you looking at?
Okay, this is funny.
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside. What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to front Dorian.
Okay, this is funny.
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you, now be straight with me.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll talk to Mateo.
Sinclair paces back and forth, nervous and talking to himself.
I was talking to Mateo. What?
Oh, come on. It shouldn't be taking this long. Oh. I've seen several shoes, if that's what you're asking, and none of them are the slightest bit amenable to ordinary conversation. Does that answer your question? Oh. Wait! Before you answer that, don't answer this. What size is the most common size of fly? I'm talking to a goddamn genius here. No, just waiting for my soap hound. Whoosh! And here he comes. Let me look at you. Are you all right? Have you become any less composed of saponins?
Mateo enters just after Sudsy, giving Sinclair an uneasy smile.
Oh, hey, Sinclair. How you doing, buddy?
I'm better than you've ever been on your worst day.
Yeah, cool. So, nothing to worry about with regard to the Sudster. He was just saying goodbye to the Tasselhounds. They've gotten so close, I just hate having to pull them apart.
Sudsy, what did I tell you about forming inanimate attachments? The more you buy into the madness, the harder it will be when we go home.
Right? Yep, absolutely. Gotta be careful. Well, thanks for bringing Sudsy by. Always a pleasure having him. You take care now, Sudsy.
Mateo leans down to whisper to Sudsy.
Come on back anytime, okay, boy? Good boy.
Aww. You can call me that, anyway.
Sinclair is... well, he's just... I mean, when you look at it from his perspective... Okay, I got nothing. I can't figure the guy out. He sure does love that dog, though.
Wait, that's it? Hmm. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna talk to the bed again.
Hey there.
Hey, baby.
Nothing. You were very animated last night.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
What?
Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on, then.
You seemed quite happy about something. I wonder what sort of dream you were having.
My God.
Don't be embarrassed. I'd love to hear all about it. David Most? Oh my goodness. Did you do it? Oh, so then you and he... Wow. This sounds pretty hot if I'm being honest. I don't, but power disparities... Something about that has always been deeply sexy to me. You're lucky to have such fun and sexy dreams. I can't say I've been so blessed. Not for a while now. I haven't slept well for years now, to tell the truth. But it's not something I want you to worry about, all right?
No, I do want to worry about it.
You're sleeping soundly. I just want you to be comfortable and happy when you're with me. I hope you're satisfied. I'm so happy to hear that. I could talk to you for hours, but I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time.
Oh, I want to help her sleep.
Here's to pleasant dreams for both of us tonight. See you tonight.
I want to help her sleep. I feel bad. Why's Betty so far down? Just checking something, sorry. Okay. Okay, wait. Any money?
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the date theaters at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Oh my God.
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Oh my God. Holy shit.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Ooh, okay.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
Okay.
Welcome. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic
Been
red
wearing
shirt
the same
you're
red
wearing.
shirt for days.
Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
wonder what happens if I say that.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Amply.
God. I don't know and do any of these.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good boy. See you later.
Okay. Okay. Keep playing. Okay. Um.
Dorian standing in your way is nothing new, but something about this time feels definitive.
Sorry, this one's locked. The attic. This is where you keep your lesser things. Memories, art, and other such nonsense. There's a safe in there as well, presumably full of treasures. You locked this door long ago. Years? Decades? Who can say? Who can say? Until you find a key, I will remain locked.
Ah, okay, I see. Celia. I don't want to find Celia, but what would Celia be if not like a ceiling fan? Celia. I do want to talk to the guys again. No, but I want to meet new people. I toast.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen. She's clearly absorbed in something. She
Oh my
appears to be
god,
talking
I
to
love
herself.
that. Oh my god, I love that. I love that in the design.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy. Shake them out. Shake them out. Just you try to take my migas from me. Watch what happens. Oh wait, I am so sorry that was you trying to flirt with me. See, I see it now. Oh, that was really... It was creative. Not like effective, but still cute.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Aww.
Al. We're the best musical group around here by a lot. All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go. Okay, I took a lot of hit from the migas too when I suggested this, but that cheese is so relaxing. For real, if I can't sleep, too hot and bothered, put on a little chanting, let my eyes just drift around the paint on the ceiling and vamos.
Oh, Celia, the ceiling.
I'm unconscious in like 2 minutes. Just had a thought. Maybe I'll sing for you sometime. And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes? Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here. Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
He's silly. Sorry I say that about everyone. Everyone is silly. And, alright. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab a drink out of my mini. Okay, guys, you cannot let me play for more than an hour because I do need to finish a few things before I go to bed. I'll be going out of town tomorrow night. Yeah, please don't let me play for more than an hour. I'm having so much fun playing. I want to play more. Okay, an hour is my limit. That's all the more I could play. I'm gonna do the little thingy. Where's my... Did I already... Never mind. I'm good. 2 more. I want to meet new people. The couch?
Seated in your living room is a being who seems to truly embody the concept of comfort. His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello. No way. Please do.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Oh my god, the shoes! I love that.
Hey, thanks.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Or it's like loving someone but leaving them alone and stuff.
Right on. You get it then. I wish more people understood the beauty of alone together. It means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you. It's not free, it's your money. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship. I'm just glad you appreciate it.
Koa yawned.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, all right? I'm just so comfy.
He gets it. Okay. Wait. Oh, I know.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right? Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway? That is affirmative! Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane? Is that how you usually make decisions regarding your data security? Based on your dreams? Using my vast computational abilities, I can conceive of 1,374.5 better ways. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Exponentially more sophisticated. And I got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information. All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Probing.
Very humorous. I have an excellent sense of humor. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
They're cute.
I've
Yeah, I
booted
love
up
their
before,
design.
but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily, 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy. Of course, I get chills just thinking about it. Can I be honest about something? I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now, accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal, and there is so much extensive data about myself I want to share. Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else. No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade. It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious.
Love the tattoos.
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you? That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated? Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together. And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they? Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please? Amazing! Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process? Wonderful! I knew I could count on you. I can't wait to see you tomorrow. Enjoy the offline world.
I know they like did an update for Max Design. It looks really nice.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently? Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Alright, where is Matt?
Abel was friendly the last time you saw him.
Oh, he's
He seems
also
downright
this.
cheerful today. He's whistling when you walk up on him, though he stops when he sees you, greeting you with a broad grin.
Oh, hey yourself, sunshine. Didn't mean no offense. Just in a real swell mood today.
That's what I meant.
Had a long talk with Dasha before you got here. Dasha. The desk, you know? Real close to tables, but also real different world. Going over the finer points of lifting, supporting, and, you know, just the good old basics. It just feels nice to be understood, you know? It is, ain't it? Lifting's no easy job. We got a lot of folks in this house who do a damn fine job at what it is they do. But how many people's job is it to lift? To make sure everyone's got what they need? To make sure they know they can rely on you day in and day out? It's a lonely lot in the life of a table. But I knew what the job was when I signed up. Semantics, pal, semantics. I know who I am and what I do. But sometimes you just wish someone knew exactly what in tarnation you're even thinking about without having to explain yourself. That's Dasha. You think so? Oh, well, shucks, I don't know. I'd hate to bother her. She's got a lot of lifting to do herself. I can't be distracting her from her very important job now. I'll consider it, yeah. Anyway, I can't take up much more of your time today talking about myself. Just remember what I said before, okay? I'm here if you need me. I will. You take care now.
Okay. I want to go talk to Dasha. Damn it. Okay, how do I get to the ceiling?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you
damn.
here now. But you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha.
Oh my god.
You have quite a look on your face. Muscled from head to toe? You are not the only one to be left speechless by Dasha's muscles. Do not be so surprised. It is only natural. After all, holding so much on my shoulders day in and day out, my job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about you. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions? Ah, I see. In that case, I will help you. There are 3 things we must do. First, we must help you learn to like yourself. Second, we must get you experience speaking to others. And third, we must have fun.
Oh, she's cute.
Marvelous. Let's begin. This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me?
You are.
Ah, you are funny one. Great joker, you. Try again. Seriously this time, huh? We are only just meeting, my friend. It was very funny, really. But the time for joking is over now. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type.
You are.
You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention?
Between your thighs like a watermelon.
Oh, you would like that? Come here.
Yes. Yes.
Dasha lifts you ably with
Yes.
one hand, raising you high off the ground as easily as you might lift a pillow. She sets you down with a proud grin.
You seem to enjoy being lifted over my head like barbell.
I do.
I rather enjoy it myself, to be honest.
Yeah.
You are like tiny feather. Lifting you is like lifting baby. It is true, though. But perhaps you are right. Wait, what am I saying? We are here to train you, not Dasha. We must focus. Still, you have impressed me in our imaginary bar. Here is my number, attractive stranger. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number? Yes! Tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons.
I just realized, like, I'm playing this game and then immediately having to be gone for days. Being able to play this game.
I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here. See you next time.
Okay.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Hang on. Hey, hot dog, are you still there? How do I meet the ceiling?
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
But
I just
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian? All right, everyone has an opinion. And now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? That really means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Jesus, okay. Oh wait, I know. Where are you? Where are you? I'm so sorry. Where are they? Here? Yeah.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing? Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with the divine force. Not now, not here, not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
Okay. Oh wait, I have an idea. What about the gaming console?
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons, Resurgence. This has to be the most immersive video game you've ever played. Your in-game companion is an absolute stunner, but she doesn't leave you much time to take in the sight of her. She waves you forward, looking around as though she expects an attack to come at any moment.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Ooh, Luna.
Which way do you want to go? Which way do you want to go? They're coming! Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you are thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do? The Zork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class Upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my trock-picking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld. You I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad. There will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. It is. How do you suggest we do this? Yeah, makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both grunt and surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Oh, guess I don't have to whisper anymore.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle. All right, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Compliments?
Oh my god.
Thanks! Those moves came from years of button mashing. Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? Got it. And then? All right. But there's no reason to lose hope. I mean, it's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power. Yes! Oh, what's wrong with me?
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go! Take this!
I'm good. I was wondering if you knew how to get talk to the ceiling.
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground.
Oh, thank you.
Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
Yeah, please tell me how to get to the ceiling.
Well, if you'll have me, can we take this to a more romantic level? Don't think I didn't notice those little flirting responses you gave. Whatever works, Yael. Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
I didn't mean to, but I guess I did.
Thank you. Truly.
Go upstairs and talk to the floor first, right next to the stairs. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I'm in somewhere. Wow, I have guys, I have a gamer girlfriend. Wait. So go upstairs, talk to the floor first. Right? Wait. What do you mean? Hang on. Like this?
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human!
Oh, so this is the floor. So do I have to talk to the floor before I talk to the ceiling?
Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia. Of course. She's in a series of meetings at the moment, but I can pencil you in to see her as soon as possible. Oh!
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger, blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait? Perfect timing. Just so
Gotcha.
happens I've got a kettle all nice and ready. How do you take it? Oh, that's my favorite too. I think I'll pour myself a cup while I'm at it.
Florence stumbles,
Oh, no.
pitching forward onto her hands and knees. The tea spills all over the floor, though thankfully the cup doesn't shatter.
Oh, no. Gosh, that just spilled everywhere. Right on the carpet of my good jacket. Oh, that's gonna sting. I'm so sorry, dear. I need to dab this out with a towel right away. Would it be all right if you showed yourself up to the mayor's office? Just this once? Thank you so much, dear. Sorry again about the tea. Oh, please don't tell the mayor about this.
There she is, the mayor
Oh.
herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in
Oh my
summary,
God.
I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev,
Fine.
trust me. We're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Mateo!
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come. Sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the animals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot. And
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next.
Whoa!
Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association.
What's that?
Here's my card. But really, all you ever need to do if
okay.
you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today? Rainy. Ah, poor thing. She hasn't quite been the same since the incident. What did you want to know? I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me. Now then, was there anything else you needed? Well then, hello. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers. I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor. It's about my assistant, Florence. She is an absolute dear, although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing. That means she lets people walk all over her. Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help.
Who's bothering her?
I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly? Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need?
We did that.
She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms. I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need? Oh? What about? Her memory isn't the best, the poor thing. But at least she isn't trapped in that attic anymore. What did she want to know? Ah, I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects. The long and short of it is that she was dead. She was knocked down from her perch just here. I'll write everything down.
Celia writes something quick.
She's a stubborn...
Oh, okay.
You leave
It's just repeated. Okay. I just repeated that? Why did they repeat that? Weird. Okay.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Wait, what else did I miss? Okay, so I can go down Rainy.
Rainy is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me? What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here. Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days. Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what? That's enough. I said that's enough. I lived it. I don't need you to tell me. Yeah. It's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later, it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
I figure shit out with her because I want to talk to the toolbox.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes. Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro? What is scary about a performer crafting a performance? It was coming along nicely. That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming? Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal. Valdivian, is he a composer? I must say I'm rather confused now. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution. So long, Maestro.
Oh, a lot of room. Oh, Lux. Is that the light? I'm gonna talk to the Hanks again.
House homie! Welcome back to the Adrenaline Den! And it is our pleasure to welcome you back. Our pleasure for sure. Hey, what do you think of the new branding? We just named it. Do you like it? Isn't it a mood? It came to us in a dream. You were there too, but you were wearing a lot less.
Jesus.
Well, we were gearing up to go street luging. It was gonna be wicked gnarly, but you forgot your mouth guard and all your clothes. Egg number 3 found this very sexually arousing, but frankly, we were just worried for your safety.
Oh my god.
Safety is goals AF! Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success and some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation! We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure, imagining executing each maneuver with flawless precision. Visualize to realize! We're going windsurfing! Yay! Oh, it's easy. You just need to upgrade your imagination, bruh. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean-Lou to hit a flush and let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked! Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh, yeah!
It is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic. And above all, safe. Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
What happened to Hank number 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking. Look, Hank number 6 just isn't around anymore, okay? He's gone. It's all good. Promise. Yeah, sure, probably, totally. Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you? Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind, and ride those waves.
Oh my god.
Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog!
Oh my god, they're so silly. They're so silly. Oh shit. Alright, where are we doing? Oh my god, no! I don't want to stream. I want to keep playing the game. That'd be fun. That'd be funny to do that again.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up.
Girls are
This
fighting.
time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Turkey just gets so grumpy sometimes. Oh, he's happy all the time when no one else is around. He just gets brave when he has an audience. You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Turkey lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
Talk through an actual therapist.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine. We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days. Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away! That doesn't make it better! Anyway, ever since then, when Turkey gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, He pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down. Yeah, he is so toxic. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else.
Tell the truth, Durkee! I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that
My
closet.
God.
I know it. Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have, but I just love my Durkee so much.
Oh my God, girl.
Even though he hurts me so.
Oh,
I
Jesus.
just don't know what I should do. But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Jesus, girl.
An acrobat in bright
Whoa.
orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
You may?
Yes.
You may be excited?
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes. But of course you are. How could you not be? Look at me after all. Listen to the mellifluous murmur of my voice. Well, hardly a murmur. More like the euphonious booming of a cannon from a stone-turreted castle. Marble on all the floors, gold leaf, filigree wrought iron, and my God, the velvet. If I were a castle, I would be absolutely dipped in velvet. If that was intended as some passive-aggressive hint for me to lower my personal volume, allow me to adjust myself upward. And moving on. I do get distracted, don't I?
Oh my God.
Just so many wonderful things about me on which to expound. My form alone is a temple of wonders. Which part is your favorite?
He gestures to his muscled frame, inviting you to drink him in.
Which of my parts sings the most to you? For me, today anyway, it's my pectorals. They're glistening. Enough almost to be felt through the fabric of my tunic. Perhaps this can be the first bridge between us.
Oh my God.
The first bits of woven lint eventually to form the sturdy, braided rope of our friendship. Do you, like me, enjoy celebrating at the altar of your own glorious form? Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel. Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable. Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece. Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait. I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps? Awesome! Yes, as incapable of inspiring awe, just like my obliques. Yes? Yes. Oh, my cherub, why be humble when you can be hot? Oh, lighten up. W's need love too. Away we go! Obliques. I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think? Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea. Darling, where would I hang from? Dorian? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that?
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Oh no, no more temptations. I must
Damn.
keep my movement pure. Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him. Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
Ooh, okay.
Yes, obviously. If you were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think? Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to... You'll have to use your feet. Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
Interesting.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life. No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Hey, Tony. Hi, hey, Tony. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony. Hey, Tony.
Frankly, we don't know
Hey,
if
Tony.
it's
Hey,
awesome.
Tony. Hey, Tony.
We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
That's it. Okay. I absolutely 100% want to play more. But I need to finish my laundry and do the dishes and finish packing before I leave for my to go see my family and stuff. Appreciate everyone hanging out and stuff, and sorry I've been quiet during certain parts. Like, I'm genuinely just listening to the story, and it's very fun. But I like this game a lot. This is like genuinely a lot of like I've had fun with Peak, but like this is I don't know. It just feels like a fun story. It's a fun story for me. I will be back. Oh, thank you. I'll be back next week. And honestly, I'll probably just do more Date Everything and Deltrude. But yeah. Don't think I'm gonna rate anyone just because I gotta I gotta dip. But I hope everyone has a good week and stuff. I'll probably post pictures and I don't know, talk about stuff that I'm doing at the beach and whatnot with my family.